Alright. Hey Yotin, how's it going? There we go. Time for Moon. Part 2. Baby. Are we going back? Are we going to more Moon? I don't know. Both sound interesting. I have no idea what we're doing now, because... I mean, we won, right? At least, it seemed like we did. Completely crashed yesterday, so you see it was an easy max stream. Yeah, it was pretty good. I might do another, because I don't really know what I might do another one next Friday, so... I mean, you have another chance. There'll definitely be more. Depends what I'm doing, because there's one thing I might do next Friday that's going to be, like, really short, so I'm going to need something to, like, make up extra time. So there might be a chance. You'll see some more. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Oh, they finally caught up, did they? Hell yeah, moon party. Party on the moon, let's go. Use the BMS layout for 2DX. This is gonna sound weird, but have the controller be backwards. BMS layout. Is that the... Oh, wait, that was the other PC layout I think I saw in the instructions. I might have to try that. But why backwards? Because there's only 7 keys, so... Why? Because it's fewer keys to, like, accidentally press if you turn it around? Well, I know BMS is 2DX, but, like, what was wrong with the layout I was using? Because it's like it's 7 key, right? So it's 4 and then 3 on top. So what's... What makes that different than how I was doing it? Or better? One less accidental press, okay. More akin to the 2DX layout, works for PMS too. PMS? Don't think I'm familiar with that one. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent's hard healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Krell hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll. She will recover in due course. That's what Alphino and Alice say. They insist on remaining in Garlemald while we 3 rush to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. What manner of conclusion, if I might ask? Is this ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It hath ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Oh, for poppin'. Oh, yeah. That could be interesting to try. Yeah, Upside Down would make more sense for that, at least. For sure. I don't even know where I'd get started with that. I guess, because the only thing I can think of is the official, like, the actual PC poppin' game that you can install. But those are always a pain to set up. For hand placements, yo, that's actually yes. I need something like that. I have no idea how to do 7 key in something like this. Sick, I'll have to take a look at that later. For sure. No, it was really fun last night. I'm so glad I got that controller. I'm going to probably be using it a lot more. Although, setting it up might be a bit of a pain because I don't really have, like... I don't trust it on my keyboard tray, for one. It's too heavy for that. So I have to, like, drag out this huge-ass table. That's the only thing I have, really. But other than that, it's definitely worthwhile. And Zodiac is no more. Yep, Zodiac's dead. Killed God. We won. And not without consequence, I am afraid. But now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, begin to unravel. You mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh. Speaking of unraveling... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. You might allow me to rest a short while. I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. So wait, are you saying that Zodiac, albeit dormant, was the only reason the planet didn't have an apocalypse? And us killing him meant that that was what Fan Daniel was saying. That was exactly what Fan Daniel wanted. Was for us to kill him, because doing so... Oh. Well then. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Abin, while I see what we can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Oh boy, time for another history lesson. I tried Beta Raja. It doesn't let me play the Beatmania files. It has like built-in anti-piracy shit, and I'm like, okay, nope. Going back. Also, Beta Raja was like more of a pain to set up. It actually was worse in my experience with it. What little I tried, I was like, nope, this is too much of a pain in the ass. LR2, albeit it crashes once in a while, but that's only because I was using an HD mod. If I wasn't using the HD mod, it's like it runs perfectly. Yeah, SDVX would be the next one I'd want to try for sure. I would probably just like download the official client for that, most likely. I guess the only real tricky thing with SDVX is like the turntables might not be super ideal for a game mode like that, but I guess it could probably work. It'd probably be okay to some extent. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Oh wow, what an interesting diary. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Man, imagine being stuck up here for like tens of thousands of years. Having to chronicle your time up here. Daily. Even if nothing happens. You find anything cool, Urianger? Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solidarity vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. No, I'm gonna smash everything here, don't worry. There's not gonna be anything left when I'm done. Records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Use unnamed SDVX clone. Where would you get like the maps for SDVX though? Because I doubt it's the same as BMS. Because the gameplay is like so different. Turntable def not optimal by any means, but there's sort of work. Yeah, at least it's better than just using like keys for clockwise and counterclockwise rotation, right? It's certainly an upgrade for sure. I mean, this controller's not going to be perfect for every rhythm game, but it's certainly going to improve experiences all around. Might almost need another stream just to like try out some of these other game modes and stuff. I was actually going to play more rhythm games last night, but like I got so carried away playing Lunatic Rave that I just kind of ended up sitting with that all day. They're not up there as well official converts. Yeah, that's good. I mean, like, the BM, it's fine. I'll just stick to Lunatic Rave because Beta Raja sucks. Because they have, like, that anti-piracy shit. Doesn't make any sense. You're already making a simulator, like, what do you fucking expect? I mean, hell, I don't know, I thought Lunatic Rave was still the more popular one anyways, even if it was less maintained. Records describe how the Watcher's efforts to prepare the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly within the Laporites, but it is not clear what or who they are. The Laporites. Records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the bands required a great deal of her energy and focus. This cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too make a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know as the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. So, wait, did the planet just, like, not have tides before Zodiac? The seas were just still. No waves. Complete calmness. That would have been a sight. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
What is this Nautica download? I'm just like reading all your tips for rhythm games. This is just like a program for this is for the SDVX stuff, right? Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Darius. Oh shit. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomena was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. those which flow through the very air, and those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. You scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation. Their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, or his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. Wow, can't believe Hydaelyn would lie. Imagine a primal lying to someone. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with the spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetherius' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. I don't know to know the moon had earthquakes. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. You couldn't just like fashion a bell or a little ding. No, you had to fashion an entire earthquake to let you know something was ready. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. Safe harbor to where? You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Where would you go if every dimension is gonna get fucked? Where could you possibly go that's safe? Like, is this gonna be like Secret Wars in Marvel? They're just gonna create their own dimension? A hodgepodge of everything? I want to see all the stuff that I've been getting, because I just realized they're I-33. Or this one is. Yeah, these are all 525, but this one's 533. Let's see what we got. They look pretty much the same. Oh, they're purple now instead of blue. Okay, cool. Fine by me. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of the Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar with whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Argos, is that the dog's name? Is that your dog? As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his true nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before. We'll find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. To make for this crushing brand, then. Yeah, I see reason to object. It's fucking Heidelin. I don't trust her. I don't care what sweet nothing she's whispering to y'all. They can't be trusted. Is that downloader that you linked earlier, Jonathan, is that only for SDVX stuff, or is it also work on like other BMS type charts? Because I was trying to find a decent site to download BMS stuff, and there's just like nothing out there. There was like one, but the search is so bad, unless you know exactly a title you're looking for, there's no real way to just browse things. And you had to download everything individually. Oh yeah, I guess I can do that. Although I feel like we're gonna be heading into like heavy cutscene territory. Okay, I know he said to like recall the path I took with the dog, but I do not recall the path I took with the dog. How did we get around here? Yeah, I don't think some of these cracks existed a while ago. Or did we? No, we flew with the dog. That was the thing. Rode in it, flew. I can't fly. We're not gonna be flying for a while. Like over here somehow? Yeah, I didn't think SDVX was BMS, but I mean, would have been nice if it had both. That's okay. At least SDVX won't be a pain in the ass to find. You know what is a pain in the ass to find? Way over this crater. Oh, like bridge. Oh, there's a bridge here. Okay, there it is. Found it. Figured it had to be something this way. Where are we heading exactly? We're heading like up over here. Probably to this pin. Or is it this pin up here? One of those two pins. I want to see this spaceship. This was I bet this is the spaceship that's on the title screen for this. I thought that was maybe like a Charlian invention. Like they were going to just fuck off to the moon. But this is completely different than I could have predicted. Yeah, here we go somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the path we took. I do remember this actually. You know, I don't think it's a good thing for the moon to be molten like that. Like, I just don't feel like the moon would support that sort of behavior same way Earth would. Probably a very bad time. You go fishing here? Is there like moon fishing? That seems like a perfect place to go fishing. Amazing. Okay, where is that thing? Yeah, now we can just walk around this crevice. Level 89 trait. Oh, that's part of the starfishing. Okay. I don't know. When you say starfishing, you said last time, I pictured like literal fishing in space. Like you just cast your rod upwards. Literally cast it among the stars. Here's everyone. What is this thing? Luna Tender. That's kind of weird. Almost looks like a Kakutar, but a lot more noodly. Place we seek is just ahead in the chlorophosgrot. Okay. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh, that pond just might be normal fishing? I mean, I guess that would make sense considering this isn't a level 89 zone. Like, this is a level 80, what, 3 zone, I guess, kind of? Yeah. It's gonna be weird reaching level 90 and not just becoming invincible to everything. Or like, things don't get mad at me. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? I don't know, they seem to be aggroing me just walking by them, looking at them funny. I definitely think they'll be mad at me. I'm used to, like, you know, finishing expansion and then just being able to calmly waltz through everything. Can't do that anymore. Argos manifests in the flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creature of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Oh, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it is more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. It's like a dead-end cave, kind of. Not really a whole lot in the moon's underground. Maybe this is the better way to go. It's very murky in here. What's the weather like? Moon dust. Okay, of course. Yeah, like, the enemies aggro you. They're aggroing me just the same. Like, there's not going to be any point, at least not for a year probably out still, just about, before we can walk around the moon safely. How am I getting so lost in here? Is this not path out? I guess we have to go back this way. I thought there would be another route over here. Whatever. We'll just go back this way. He just cast Hexagon Belt? I don't even know what Hexagon Belt is. It sounds silly. Hexagon belt. Is that like a belt made of hexagons? There's the way out. Leave it to like endgame Final Fantasy move names to be completely incomprehensible. Literally drawing words out of a hat, being like, yep, good enough. These like rock things. Oh my god, I'm actually getting fucked by these. Holy shit. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos' back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber at the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching, praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Riage wait here. Oh, here we go. Wait, how did you have a cutscene? Oh, whoa, we get like the full dynamic camera treatment? Look at this shit. You were riding Argos. Yeah, but like, how are you in a cutscene? I would assume you just had Argos to summon on your own. counts as a cutscene. Okay. Oh, you could have clicked them to ride, even though you've done all this before. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, well that makes sense then. I guess if he just stays there. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaranthine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. If our ghost wish is to remain without, let's not keep him waiting over long. And who knows what danger's in here. Maybe they'll be mad at us for killing the Zodiark. Would they even know that we did it? I mean, it's one thing for him to wake up, but it sounds like us killing them is a bigger deal. Holy shit. Alright, where's the spaceship? I want to see the spaceship. Wow, you can go all the way down there? Holy crap. Is this an Aether crystal? Oh, this is up here. Oh. That makes sense. So this is the top of the map. Are we playing the sinister music? I mean, I guess there's no one here. That could be a problem.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Time to get to work. Zodiark's dead. Build that spaceship. Run as far as you can. You don't want to be around here when the end of days come. A whole army of them. Holy shit. Let me guess, these were also created by Heidelin.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiark, alas, is no more.
They say it so nonchalantly.
Now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time is come, my friends.
But where? Safety where?
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests.
We're gonna go to Mars? That far enough away?
Workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Yeah, it's okay. Your planet's getting destroyed, but look how cute they are. That could absolutely stun is hilarious, yeah. There must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assumed the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. Yeah, I mean, they kind of did all look the same. It's gonna be a little tricky telling them apart. Also, these slopes are steep. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Big regrets. Oh, this is the moon music from 4! Oh, that's sick. Wow, I like this remix of it. Like, perfect. Well, let me attune with this first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is plays on the moon somewhere in Final Fantasy IV. I don't remember where though, because there is a town like this. You do meet moon people of a sorts. Although the moon's more of like ancient civilization place in that game. I'll just get that off the screen. There we go. Chipper Loporit. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Itheris. That's a promise. Interesting names. Singing Way. They're not quite rabbits and they're not quite mice. No fucking way. I just imagine that's one of their names. And then they just like, they never get any because of their name. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Why would you, like, Heidelin, the fuck are you thinking? Why would you deliberately name someone Sleeping Way and then make it so they're always sleepy? Like, that's like the opposite of efficiency. We're talking about the apocalypse here, the end of all dimensions. And you're like, nah, it's fine. We'll just have like a sleepy one. It's okay. Yeah, Naming Way was the one from 4. I don't remember if they looked exactly like this, but Naming Way, I do remember that from 4. It's been ages since I played that game, though. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us here. Friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Comprised entirely of children. Must their parents be thinking? What? This is a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. If we built one already. No matter. You needn't worry about your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. Goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. Must take you to meet the others. If you can run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to a central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. You think we'll ever see, like, a real Amrtine, and not just, like, these spirit forms? Because, man, were they really this big? I thought that was just, like, their spirit form manifesting in a weird way or something. But now, like, these guys are calling us children. They must have been huge. Get someone to mount in here. Good idea. Actually, is there any crystals in here? There is. Where? Down here, maybe? Oh, I can't go back there. I thought it would be, like, under the stairs. Oh, do you get that minion if you order the book? I need to get those books. I was thinking I'd wait until 3 came out and then just order all 3 together. But I did see, I was looking at them the other day and I did see you get, like, some in-game stuff with them, but I didn't really pay attention to what. Okay, where is this current? The northeast. 43. Is it over here? I don't see it. Matoya's has the second, maybe the other way around. No, I think you're right. I think I did see Matoya's hat when I was looking at the second one, but I didn't see anyone for the first one, which is weird, but I guess I just missed it if you get naming way. Okay. This thing's great and all, but it doesn't have any verticality to it, so I have no idea where this current is. Okay, I'm sure I'll go back down later and then I'll find it then. It's clearly not up here. Because it's to the southwest, but I just walked southwest. Unless you're telling me it's outside. Might be like back there in the corner at the bottom. Wobbling way. Be like drunk all the time. Oh, here's the current. Is this the current it's trying to direct me towards? Nope, this is it. I just got turned around. Never mind, we're good. Oh, is there another one down there? Maybe this is a different one then. Oh yeah, it is a different one. Cool. Okay. Oh, can't go through there. Wouldn't want to touch the glowing blue liquid. Probably not a good time. Wait, you love the crystal clipping? Oh no. I need to see this.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
So where's this planet you're planning to take us
Pleasure
to?
to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series
Yeah,
of
no,
events
totally not our
that,
fault.
Unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Nah, just blame the planet as a whole. I like that idea.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
They do know that everything's been sundered, right? Like, they have to have, because they didn't exist before the sundering.
Following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
Like, are they gonna go and get all those people too, or are we just... they're just fucked?
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
I mean, it's always good to be prepared, even if you don't expect it.
Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
Ah, entropy.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And
Moon
then,
is the
once
ship, yeah, that's what I was
everyone's
thinking.
aboard, it's off to another star.
So, what was the other
Easier said
triangle
than done.
Dorito ship
But
on the
one does
title
not
screen
simply
then?
hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion
Yo, a hyperdrive?
systems.
I want
We
to
ought
see
make it
this.
to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Holy shit. Something tells me though we will never see this because we're probably gonna save the planet, unfortunately. Can we just like not save the planet just so we can see
Impressive
where the moon would go?
I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin.
Man, I thought the Alligans had some
Old
crazy
days,
technology.
When she was still just Venar. She was
Venar?
dedicated
Oh.
to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Oh, maybe they were created then before the sundering.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Oh, speeds like these, I guess you have time to shop around.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way
What?
to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What resources did we send you?
Ah,
We didn't send
you're
shit.
still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
What?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children.
Yeah, okay, they seem unaware of, like, anything that happened in the last 10,000 years or so.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
You might have to, like,
Confound it all!
redesign your
Someone could have at least
amenities
spoken
then.
about your profound miniaturization.
Yeah, that could be a
That tome
problem.
in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Wait,
Sum total of our knowledge of your
that
kind
seems like
is
a very
contained
small
in
amount of
these
people if it fit in a
pages.
book like that.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
I think your book might be a little out of date. You're gonna need
Building way, can you hear me?
version 2 or something.
Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Do you think we should tell her that there's like 14 times the people now?
Perhaps you could tell us
Times
a bit
even
more
more
about
14
the
because
terrestrial
there's like the
collaborators.
shards.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
You would think with like all their knowledge and this tech up here, they'd have a way to like observe the planet. They just assume nothing happened to it. Like, if their whole purpose up here was to be a contingency in case Zodiark reawoken, surely they must have known what was going on down there to some extent, right? Like, why the hell did Hydaelyn fucking do this? They even know that Hydaelyn is Hydaelyn. So like they must, surely they knew about the sundering and everything. What the fuck happened? He's even funny as a Lala because you're even smaller. Yeah, exactly. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It will be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displace them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Ways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have prepared myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. That name disturbs me. I hope it doesn't fully live up to its name. She's not one for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take the opportunity to learn more of the Loporits in this vessel. Okay, crystal. I need to see this crystal. Oh, there's a seam. No. I mean, I get it. It's not a perfect square. It's harder to make it look good, but oh. There's seams. No. No, even from the sides I can see the seams. If you look at it across, like if you look at the near ones, it's super obvious. If you look at it across, it's a little less obvious unless you like stare at it too long. But from the top down, that is, oh, unfortunate. Like, it should have... I don't know if how possible that would have been, but it should have been like one single texture, like this, really. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same texture, just animated. It should have been one single texture like this, and then just manually spread out in all angles. Instead of like 6 sections. Where are we going now? The Curatorium. Oh, this whole place is underground. Holy, okay. This expansion likes its subterranean maps, I guess. Yeah, it's like, I mean, animated was the wrong word for sure. It's technically not animated, it's literally just moving. Okay, where is this, do we need to go back down? I want to find this other current, since I'm kind of going the right way, not really. I need to go down, don't I? Am I gonna, oh, I can't even fall off here. Oh, it definitely does. Like, you're just translating the texture, so it's not even... And the texture's smaller as a result. But, god damn it, this is the fucking PS4. At least. I don't think a single texture would have crashed the game. Surely. Not even Final Fantasy XIV and all its spaghetti code. That's just unfortunate. I too would love to see, like, I can't wait to see what the 7.0 graphics are going to be. I hope it's not just models. I hope they think about redoing some of the environments too. Because otherwise you're going to get this really, where's the stairs? Are they over there? I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, thank God. I'm assuming I needed to go down because I didn't see any way above. It's mainly just lighting and shaders? Wait, are they not updating the models? I thought they were like redoing all of the models and stuff too. What was all that stuff they showed off that one time? That's south. Probably over here. That was all shaders? That's just some impressive shaders. I guess that would... I mean, if they have shaders like that, then I guess that would be one way to up the graphics without having to redo 10 years of work. As long as it doesn't end up looking like, say, Final Fantasy X HD, because, boy, that game looks weird. What with its high-res textures on its low-res models. 99 yalms to the east. Okay, how did I not see this before? I want to find this thing before we figure out how to get to the Curatorium. Oh, there it is. Is Dancing Way in charge of this place's entertainment? Fighting Way? We really need violence on this interstellar vessel? Come on now. See, something tells me I don't think this moon was designed for all these people. I don't know what Hydaelyn was thinking back when she commissioned this place. But, like, clearly someone didn't get the memo that, one, the Sundering happened, which I'm surprised they don't know about because they know who Hydaelyn is. Two, they have not kept tabs on the world, despite the fact that the person who created this place is, like, really big on exploring and learning about the world. You think that they would, like, I don't know, have means to track the place and keep an eye on things so mistakes like, oh yeah, everyone's super small now, don't happen. Clearly this place was like an afterthought. Imagine the contingency for the apocalypse being an afterthought. There's enemies here? What the hell is this? I thought this place was supposed to be safe. Wait a second. Oh my god, that's amazing. I like this. I mean, I hate it. This makes no sense. Why are there enemies in a place that's supposed to be safe? That is the opposite of protecting people from the apocalypse. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. See, it seems like these platforms were made for them. Because they were expecting everyone to be able to just reach over the top or something. Like, these are all just normal workstations. Like, when was the last time they got a shipment of books? Like, 20,000 years ago? More even? At least the storage crates are... Wait, the food is tiny. How would they have... This food's tiny! How is this even, like, close enough nutrients for, like, someone the size of... 3 times the size of me? You think they would have made, like, super huge food? You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Well, you know what? Let's try the blue carrot. The rest actually look normal. Blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Yes, I wish to eat the blue carrot. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. What, you don't trust the moon rabbit? How dare you? That's an insult to moon rabbits. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. You actually want me to eat this? With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take a second bite, you feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe. For a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. That's not where I thought it was going. I can't believe they went there. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too, bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But... I can certainly see demand for this in Charlene. What if I don't like carrots? There's a lot of people down there, not everyone likes carrots. Don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetherius? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Well, I can't really argue with that logic. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? I mean, your name is Cooking Way. You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sticking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? But technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the Old Tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. And then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and we used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You would not be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. And why is that? How different was the biology of these people? You saying we can't do it because we're stupid? Are you saying it's like physically impossible for us? I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. If you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer passengers a more balanced diet. Till such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. They're collaborators. They wouldn't happen to be the Sharlians, would they? Is that the Sharlians' big secret? Is that the Dorito ship? Maybe it really is the Sharlian ship after all. The Sharlians are in charge of ferrying everyone from Aetherius, Hydaelyn, whatever, up to the moon. Why they'd be in charge of that, I don't know. Or how they got in that position, who knows? I bet that's their big secret, though. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way! Although that still doesn't explain why they didn't realize that people are, like, tiny. You'd think the Sharlians would have definitely informed them of that. And, like, a million other things. What do you mean, no? You don't think, no? Not the Sharlians? I mean, who else could it be? Let's see, we've got someone keeping a big secret that they wanted to keep so secret, they magically cursed themselves to make it impossible to talk about. And we've got some people on the moon that have some secret collaborators. Can't be a coincidence that the two aren't related. Or the two could be related, you know? That sounds less like a coincidence and more likely truth. Figured it out. Doesn't explain everything, but I'm sure that's what it is. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course. I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we need. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on your clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Alright, well hopefully their clothing's a little more varied than their food. But then again, considering everyone's wearing robes, something tells me that might not be the case. The hell was that? Why was there like... Garcimer, when did you learn to breathe blue fire? I don't remember you doing that before. You know what I'd like an explanation for? Why the fuck everything's attacking me in this place? If this place is supposed to be safe and carry people to a new world, why are these robots hostile?
Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
An outfit that embodies my bloodlust? Fashionable and refined ensemble. Something simple yet functional. Man, I kind of want to see what the bloodlust could be.
Embodies your... what? This will only take a moment.
So if these guys have creation magics, why can't I learn creation magics? Well, you know, I feel like I've worn this before. Many, many moons ago.
Here we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understood what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure. Whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them.
So because you know that we change clothes depending on what kind of profession we have, you decide to make some all-purpose clothing that was fit for everything, right? Just like the carrots?
Would you look at that? Speechless. There, I thought you may not like it. You have a mind to try something else? Why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will wear our clothes and like them. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far out. Okay. Well, fine. I'll wear this. It's like somehow they took the fucking shitty clothes you get throughout all of ARR and somehow made them dumber. They did that on purpose. They knew what they were doing. Just shitting all over the 2.0 outfits that you get. Does it actually like... okay, no, it doesn't actually affect anything. It's... You got any other clothes for me?
No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it'd be my honor. Do you have anything in mind?
Anything with a little more flair? You know what? Surprise me. I want to see what they think is fashionable.
I think I can handle that. Let's see.
Can you also, like, teach me creation magic while you're at it? Because it sounds really useful. Heidelin didn't want to teach me. Nor did, like, literally anyone else.
This should do.
This is somehow worse.
My best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine.
And they smell like carrots. I don't want my clothes smelling like carrots, please.
I was worried of how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why won't you go show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with.
You must continue wearing these garments to progress. Boy, I hope this trip to this other planet's short. You know, so we can, like, establish a new society and not wear this and eat carrots. What are these, like... Oh, they're, like... ribbons. I thought they were, like, weird metallic blade things sticking out of my arms. Very stiff ribbons. Why is this area pink? Oh, because it's for the... Right, because of the thing. If I leave the pink area, I'm gonna lose my clothes. Heaven forbid I lose these clothes.
My, don't we look splendid? Result of much trial and error. I know quality work when I see it. Cheerly it speak. I can see from your adoration for the moon and we loperids in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations.
I love Ishtola's the best. It looked... Ishtola's is literally the robe I had when I was like level 10.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts that we returned.
It's literally... What is this? What are those gloves? Oh...
Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? If they have creation magic, can we not just, like, show them pictures of the clothes we like, and then they could just make something based on those pictures? I'm sure it won't be that bad. If they have creation magic, they can make whatever they want. I mean, hell, if they have creation magic, why are they, like, growing food in the first place? And just carrots at that. They can make anything. And have it taste like anything. And have the nutritional value of anything. Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. That we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetherius, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear that we spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. There are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better.
Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our babbles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
There's some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such form of fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, they account for the reflections of the source as well.
Glad someone brought it up.
Not that I'm aware of.
Is there, like, moons on the... Well, okay, but... Didn't like, Zodiac get also sundered and reflected? Does that mean that there's... These guys, there's Loperits on every shard? Maybe there's, like, an evacuation plan for every single world. That's probably the case. Like, I don't think they'd... But they don't have the Sharlians on those worlds, necessarily. So who knows what their plans are like.
We are born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and the salvation of the people on that star. And that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living way, might we have leave to explore best ways burrow and intended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? What is this? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetherius. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. The people of Aetherius refuse to come. What if we can't save them? We made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. What do you grow exactly? Dare I ask? I mean, you know, clothes and carrots aside, their facilities are quite nice to look at. I wonder why they decided to go with that as the battle music here. I mean, it's nice. It just somehow feels out of place considering it's the only one of its kind in the entire game. Unless you want to count that, like, little snippet of the original battle on the big bridge with Gargamel, like way back in the first like whatever it was, when was that? What was that for even? I don't even remember what quest those were. It was some quest in ARR. I don't think it was the Manderville quest. I thought it was something else. I could be wrong. Alright, which way are we going now? Over here, maybe? The greatest Ensvale. Okay. Once we talk to Growingway. You're here! Oh, you're really here! Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Bin Omah, eh? Heck, even your names are amazing. Well, Bin, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Wait, where is the residential area?
Ready in the teleporter.
Man, the Elegans wish they had this kind of technology. It's clear that the Arteens, whatever they're called, no wonder maybe they created the Elegans. Maybe whatever was left of the Asians just like started the Elegans.
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh. The fuck did you do? Oh. Well, that wasn't so bad.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
I mean, we're talking about
'Twould be ungracious of me to
accommodations for like billions of people.
sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Oh, sure. Just tell us who they are.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
I mean, it's not like we already know who they are, but tell us anyways.
Wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Way to ruin their private meeting that I was eavesdropping on.
I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
How much you want to bet these guys have like a teleporter that goes straight to the inner circle of Charlian society? We're just gonna use it to go back and they'll be like, how the fuck did you get here? Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. Really would have liked it. Oh, finally, we unlocked an elevator. Beautiful. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. I felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. The one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we've striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop to the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. How much of this gear set have I gotten so far? Purple carrot juice. Nice. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh no, I got the shirt too. Wait, I don't have a hat though? Weird. Maybe it's
The shirt's also a hat. Need to go this way? Where? This isn't a teleporter, is it? No. Well, we can always teleport the old-fashioned way, if you know what I mean. I have to go down. Is there any more of this stuff over here? East. Kind of. Man, even at like 3 times the size, I feel like this would be way too big of a area. But I guess, you know, if you have to like take care of millions of people, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, you know what? I don't need no teleporter. I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. It's pretty clear I can't die from fall damage anymore. I remember that being kind of a thing in some areas, but I think they like slowly made that impossible. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Another underground biosphere. Except this one's on the moon. Okay. What is with this expansion in underground areas? I'm not complaining. Making up for lost time, I guess. Lack of underground earlier. Well, this isn't... I guess it is nice. Not really a whole lot of a forest, though. Very synthetic, let's say. Certainly would be a different sight for everyone on the planet, but not really. If they were going for a forest, yeah, I don't know. Not really feeling the foresty vibes on this one. Let me guess, this is supposed to be water. Well, actually, okay. You know what? The water lives up to its promises. I'll give it that. Oh, it's only if you're in combat do you die from fall damage. Oh, okay. That makes sense. What are you? A cleaner. Why are these all hostile? These are just like service robots. Why do they hate me so much?
So what'd you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime?
I can see the forest or the trees. Well, I don't know about that third one. Telling me those crystals are the trees?
Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see.
Well, I mean, I could probably see further than the walls, but, you know, it's not bad.
Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. After much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role when supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself.
I will say the fountain is pretty nice.
I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch after a long spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
A stretch? I don't think I've ever used a stretch before. That's a new one. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Not the kind of stretch I expected it to be, but sure.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you.
Like worth the many years spent building this place.
If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from the Aetherius. Could we maybe... Whoa, hey now. I don't know where you think you're taking this, but I'm going to tell you right now, no. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Wait, he's now accompanying you. Okay. Where do you want to go? Show me the sights of the forest. A forest that looks more like a bunch of either water towers or oil pumps. Quite the antithesis of a forest. I was thinking, Abin, I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark. There was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. It's only been 6,000 years since their society? I thought it would be way longer than that. Like at least 10. But anyway, let's keep going. That is not long ago at all. Ask if you can taste the rip. Yeah, I could go for some Skittles right now for sure. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetherius, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. Use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. But simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Well, that makes sense, I guess. This is like, it reminds me of the crystal that we made with Eden. If anything. Who knew that was foreshadowing? I didn't even see these actual trees over there. Those look like trees. They got some things right. Okay, there's some trees in this forest. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. I would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this. Certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was what brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt. When that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius, the Elegant's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Can't tell you how we... The fuck was that? Is that like their PA system? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. So it took them... So 6,000 years ago, they were tasked with building infrastructure on the moon. Okay, we already did that one. It's over here. 2,000 years of building propulsion systems later, they started building all of this. And it's been 4,000 years since. When the Loporits dance, they make that noise. Oh, okay. Yes, I too sound like a square wave FM synthesizer when I dance. Definitely. Hey, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. Like talking about the balls up there? I'll give you a hint. It's the gold rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Oh, okay. The rings, not the balls. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. But what if people want a tan? They're going to be very disappointed. What's his face from Costa del Sol is going to be extremely disappointed by that one. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the greatest. This is the second fake sun X-Pack, which isn't much, but it's weird it's happened twice. Wait, what's the other one? When else did we have a fake sun? Oh, are we talking like Shadowbringers? I guess. That kind of counts. I didn't really think of that as a fake sun, if that's what you're talking about. Oh, the Sharlayans. Oh, you mean this X-Pack. Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, this is now the second underground area we've had. And this one's, if anything, it's more expansive than the Sharlayan area. Which is crazy. I wonder if any of the other maps that we haven't seen yet are underground. What if Radz-at-han has like an extensive underground somewhere that we have to explore? There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were complete around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Where our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetherius we could trust for help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Who did they ask for on there? Was it... They didn't ask the Allegans. They seem to hate those guys. They were afraid of Dalamud, obviously. Why is that still there even though I did it already? I guess I can go repeat it. I keep thinking it's a new one that I haven't done. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. How much did they send exactly? Because clearly it wasn't enough. If it was the Sharlayans, this is the only thing that a flaw in my theory I can think of, is if it's the Sharlayans, you'd think they would have told them what they look like, and that they're not, like, giants. And you know, maybe also that they didn't, well, actually, okay, it's the Sharlayans, so the carrots are understandable. But the clothes? You know what? Maybe that too. I don't know. It's the Sharlayans we're talking about here. But at least the people size, like they should have known about that if it was them. They just happened to gloss over that. Maybe they just assumed that they already had that part figured out and they knew already. All the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah, I mean, the Sharlayans are pretty dense. I guess I can't really be surprised that they would just forget to tell them about their biology. Knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. Take it you already received the grand tour. Shame we missed it. Go away. I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? I spent 12,000 years preparing for this. Wait, 12,000? Okay, that makes more sense. So where did the 6,000 come from? I'm trying to figure out the time. Why did they say 6,000? Because I thought they said 6,000 since Heidelin told them to start. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll be met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. And what about, like, the dragons and those guys that came? I guess if they came to this planet, surely they could just fly away on their own if they needed to. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. You will excuse me. It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Did Oriange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Still, and now we'll remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Am I gonna have to, like... Why do I have a feeling this is a sneaking mission? I'm gonna have to, like, eavesdrop on him or something. I kind of weirdly like this place. Look at that, they even have slides! Okay, who are these slides built for then? Them? I guess they're for children and we're children, but they seem even small for us. Like, this looks tiny even for... If the children of the Amortines are this size, this looks too small. Even for someone of this size. Yeah, just for children. I think even for children they seem a little tiny. I wonder what other classic Final Fantasy battle music would be fitting in this game. Because, like, it does feel nice here. I wonder if they'd use... I would love to see more of that in the future. I don't know what kind they could use. What would be appropriate. I mean, we kind of did the whole FF5 thing, so that's out. I think we're kind of done with 3, 4. What's even left? 2? 1? 6 is also done. I guess that's why, you know, 4 was like... I mean, to be fair, a lot of them sound pretty much the same if we're talking the first 6. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Let's follow him. We're such a great friend, following them around when they don't want us to. Oh, we're going back outside? I mean, I guess we're kind of done here. Not really a whole lot left, although there's all this. Wonder what's out here. Maybe we're about to find out. Yeah, I probably should have taken the elevator on this one, but I don't even know where the elevator is. I guess it was off to the left. Weird that there's only the one elevator. I kind of expected, I was thinking they would have been scattered around the top, you know, kind of like the elevators in the Gold Saucer, a little bit. You know, I'm actually really surprised this wasn't one of those tailing quests, considering that we just learned about them. Well, not just, but not that long ago. Oh, is it now going to be a tailing quest? Oh yeah, here we go. This is probably the tailing part. I guess maybe they couldn't really do it in there because there's not really a lot of places to take cover. Whereas there's more places to take cover up here. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Isn't autocorrect great on phones? I see that mistake. And then again, C and X are like right next to each other, so. Well, Urianger from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed. Okay. Alright. Don't let him see me. Was this person just getting off of their dog? Well, have fun down in the best ways. Ah! No, everything's fine. God damn it. Urianger, why? Turn around so suddenly. Yeah, I fucking hate phone keyboards. At least when, like, the phone keyboards were tactile, you know, like a BlackBerry or something, I could at least feel where my hands were and figure out what key I was about to hit. But I hate touchscreen ones, because even if you think you're tapping the right area, sometimes the thing just doesn't want to register the right point that you tapped. Stupid. I really would love to get a more tactile phone as if I ever had to replace mine. Go, 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 go. Why couldn't you get behind the rock? Oh, you saw me? Fucking why? Why can't we just use Argos? You know, just ride around on him. He wants to look. He won't expect us following him from above. Surely he wouldn't look up. I'll probably wait a little longer before I run to the next rock. I think that was the problem. Swipe type quite accurately usually, but sometimes just not right. Yeah. I mean, I can barely type with like a single finger on phone keyboards myself. I hate using them for everything. I like the way that Japanese is handled on phone keyboards. It's actually quite intuitive, and weirdly enough makes more sense. A QWERTY keyboard, just not fun on that thing. And the problem is like, if I turn it sideways, sure, the keyboard's bigger, but then I can't even see where I'm typing because the keyboard takes up like 95% of the screen. I almost never use the landscape keyboard. Oh, look at him run. Oh my god. I've learned the secret. You gotta wait for him to pass the next rock. Or you even try. Oh, he's gonna lose him. Gotta book it. Oh, he's going. Making a break for it. What are those, like, giant constructs over there?
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
I mean, he knew I was following him the entire time. He's not stupid.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
It would have probably been a few years.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Yeah, and who are they? Did they tell you that yet?
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
I mean, I think we all know who they are, but...
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
So if we just, like, walk into the Sharlayan forum and be like, yo, we know what you're doing. We know you're working with the moon people.
Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Does that, like, break their curse of secrecy that they've inflicted on themselves? Because we know,
We've got our plans.
and therefore it's not a secret anymore? What are they doing? Don't tell me they're gonna trick us. This was all a lie. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. It is the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with the proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Yo, me and Urianger going and doing shit? I like this. I thank thee for accompanying me. It is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetherius. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a more singular ingredient. Yeah, see, my phone, it's like really small. Like, we're talking the fucking, what was it, Galaxy 7, I think? I mean, for my purposes, it's already huge. I'm definitely a fan of the nice compact flip phones that we used to have. Ah, an abundance of spongo. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth a considerable concentration, however. But I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation. Oh wait, I should probably... Might be a good idea if I take some of this stuff and put it on. Snow linen? Yo, is this like Loporrit clothing? They had this sitting around the entire time? I could have been wearing actual cool stuff instead of whatever that shit was that they conjured up. Oh, okay, not quite. Does look moon-esque, I guess. No helmet yet, though. That's interesting. I'm kind of digging this outfit, although the genie shoes are something else. Wait, who the fuck is this talking in chat?
Please die already. Thank you. Alright, Urianger. Oh, no, never mind. We're not done yet. There's more? Talking about. Already got rid of like 3 of you. Place didn't seem so hostile until like 5 seconds ago when we started fighting. Yeah, I need to like actually heal myself. There we go. Alright, Urianger. Oh, there's more. Okay. Gotta still wait for him to pick these plants, I guess. What are these things? They don't... These look suspicious. I'll just say that. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Alright, Urianger, did you get your specimens? Urianger remains fixated on his work. Yo, Urianger. It's safe now. There. It is done. A magic ink. Every owns as efficacious... Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Urianger! Oh, thank goodness! I think you've been eaten, or perhaps fallen in the crater. Shola's been looking all over for you, Bin. She said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. Also quite clear that she wishes to speak with the Bin alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Borough. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy, for we poor Loporits, and we would ever be so grateful if you would lend us a hand. That's suspiciously convenient. You think I'm gonna fall for that? Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Nishola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Worry not, Ibn. I shan't be long. I still don't believe this. This is a trick. Urianger is getting kidnapped. Or eaten, or something. They're gonna toss him into that crater that I opened up earlier. You know what? Fuck it. Let's teleport there. Is there any more in here, or are we good in here? To the east. Wait, that's the way I need to go. Map calls it Loving Ways Darlings. Wait, which area? This area? Or some other area? Oh, the gross looking things from earlier. Oh, okay. Did Loving Way grow them then? Some kind of gross experiment? Does it say anything about what they're used for? They're probably like, I'm sure there's probably some random side quest that needs them. Northwest. It's over here? Okay, 1 second, Asholi. I'm sure you can wait just a tad longer while I go and pick this up. Somehow. Okay? Oh, maybe I can go up here. Oh, it's just the map tag. Okay. They're probably used in like a side quest or something. I saw in like a pattern ever since Stormblood. There's like entire chunks of maps dedicated to just random side quests
Like, there was this random floating island in, wherever. Not Kugane. Daman. The one where the map where the castle is. There's this random floating island. One singular quest takes you there. That's it. You'll go there for all of 5 seconds. You would otherwise have no reason to go there. I would not be surprised if there's just stuff around on the moon that you only ever see if you do, like, a specific quest. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, the quest made visit there. There seems to be a lot of that, like, they incorporate map space for specific side quests. At least since Stormblood, I didn't really notice it in Heavensward too much. Oh, Ben, we thought you'd be away far longer. Yeah, you wanted me? Apparently. Dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Anyway, a companion of Growing Ways apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Oh, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. What other thing? There's a number of things it could be growing away. You tell me right now. Anyway, Running Away's other notable features is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective... was here in Greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Yeah, I fucking knew that wasn't no coincidence. Bunch of liars. What are they doing? Like, why do they need him and him alone? Surely I can help. I'm good at negotiating. Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may use the camera. Okay, it's one of these. That is very chatty in groups. Okay. Any of them could be running way. Running Way is running away. Where is he? I can't shoot them. Or them. Wait, was that the only person? They're not even talking. Oh, he's gone now. There was someone that had like Running Way with question marks up here. Oh, did I actually miss him? Maybe he's over here now. I swear there was a third Loperit there. There he is. Ah, that's smart. This is meant to be a joke. It's not funny. Gotcha. Fucking sniped him. Yes, I'm running away. Hey, do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Oh, the writers had fun with this one, didn't they? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. Sure that Hyland did impart us some knowledge of the event. I know about as much as any other Loperit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. They better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I can be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. Ah yes, work. Running around. Oh, Loperits are way better than Moogles. Moogles suck. These guys are cool. They have like spaceships and everything. What do Moogles have? A big Moogle. Wow. Crazy. What are... I guess these benches are for just Loprits. I guess they need some accommodations for themselves, after all. Alright, Growing Way, you got some explaining to do. Y'all keep lying to us and tricking us. Ain't cool.
I can find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare?
Well, I found him, alright.
He knew nothing. Though he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see... I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say where he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
What? Now hold on a moment.
It's all coming back to me.
Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives.
Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. Well, I guess he could be right about that. Still don't believe him. Show us where these archives are.
Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loprits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned from the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least.
Where are these archives? I mean, what are we gonna possibly learn here that we didn't already know? They happened. They seem to be caused by shifts in the ethereal currents of the planet. And then they tried and stopped it by making a giant primal that calmed all the currents. All the monsters came from people's creation magic running amok. Like, what more could they possibly... What other secrets could possibly be revealed? It seems pretty straightforward. EP is where? Oh, over here, okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, where the stairs are, hey? That makes sense. The one singular TP on this map. I was expecting more than one. I mean, mostly from the top I was expecting it. Where does that put me on the top? So I know for next time. Puts me... northern side, okay. Is there only the one TP on this entire upper floor? It looks like it. Damn. That sucks. Considering the stairs are on the other side, I guess it's not too bad. Imagine not having mount speed 1. Where would I even get that? You telling me there's riding maps for the moon? I haven't even bought the riding maps for Eorzea.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Do you yourselves not tell us we must ask quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hope you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential. You others must be kept here.
Ah, so Living Way's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Urianger, eh?
He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Groinway. Never have we tried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to the doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. May fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. Why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. People of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. What are they doing? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let's reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Well, it seems our invitation to the moon is up. Time to make a break for it. Once you do 6 fates, you unlock them in the bicolor gemstone shop. Really? So wait, if I get flight here, do I still have a need for mount speed 1, or does flight just automatically override it still? Kind of like the riding maps back in the day. Because, like, I don't think I didn't even know that was a thing. If that's a thing in Shadowbringers. I didn't even bother with fates and Shadowbringers. I mean, maybe now I might bother with them, considering they're no longer outdated. Oh, I see. There you are. Groinway himself. I'm sorry, Groinway. I must put an end to you. You tried to pet him? Oh, they still put a star? Okay, yeah, well, obviously then. I mean, I'm still tempted to get those riding maps. I keep eyeing them in every single Moogle tombstone thing. Like, should I get them this time? And then I go and get everything else. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. That was not the button I want to press. I'm good. I don't need them. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, this way. But I do wonder if the time spent doing 6 fates would be more efficient than all of this riding around at mount speed 0. Because I mean, I think I still... Yeah, these ones should still be outdated, right? Mount speed. Yeah, I never did get level 2 on any of these places. Oh, look at that. They all have them. Well, you know. Wait, how do you get them for Stormblood, then? So you need the maps if you want any sort of speed boost, and the only way to get maps in Shadowbringers and Endwalker is from doing fates. I never saw maps for Stormblood, that's the thing. I don't know where you'd purchase maps for those. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Oh, they're from Hunts? Oh, fuck that. I thought they were from something else in Stormblood. Or, sorry, Realm Reborn.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
They're gonna just, like, imprison them there?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetherius and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
They're tricking him, aren't they? They're just gonna take him back to Aetherius and
But I cannot in good conscience
trap him and, like,
this
turn off the portal or something.
Huh? But Please! The death and the doom! Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Too late. We know.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, I knew about like the collectible stuff that the Fates would have provided. Hence why I need to still go back and do Shadowbringers.
Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining.
That's kind of cool. You can buy enemy drops.
Brightest
Certainly
star in the sky,
mitigates grinding them.
with love
crafting.
and possibilities.
I'll consider them when I need to work my way through
As I can remember,
Shadowbringers
I've toiled
crafting.
in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is
It's Puddingway. Well, alright. Think this one through, Oyanje.
Puddingway? Yes,
Putting you on the
indeed.
spot.
A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own, What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Again with that flower. Hope. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we call it Elpis. You'll do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yeah, the Charlians, right?
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum.
Yeah, she knew.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
So back to Charlian then? We gotta let them know that we know their plans, after all. What they're really doing. I mean, it was pretty obvious. Like, secret plans by society, and then someone had secret benefactors. I mean, that can't be... That had to be one and the same. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. Serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow science. When next I return to Aetherius, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. We're just not calling it Hydaelyn anymore? I mean, that would make sense. Hydaelyn's the name of a person, not the planet. Although I still find it funny that we're all like giving her the title of God, considering what she is. That just adds further evidence to the fact that we're all tempered, to the idea that we're probably all tempered. I mean, why else would we call it like her with a capital H when we all know that who she really is? With the Loporrit's and Uriange's capable hands, we need to worry about affairs here in her absence. Knowing now the fates of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. A battle for the star will soon begin in earnest. We must be prepared. Speak with Thancred at the Nether Gate. Wait, where? Here? Is there a way I can get there without... Oh, thank you. But is there a way... Is this how I... Can I get there with this? Oh. Like this? No, that's that. Wait, where? Do I have to actually seriously walk there? I hope not. It's like we came here via Yeah, here it is. This is what I was looking for. I thought there had to be something. I was thinking surely there was no way I had to walk all the way across Garlemald just to get back here, considering how we got to the moon in the first place. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to eat the tempered prisoners when we left. I show your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first. Camp Broken Glass. Can we not just use, like, the Watcher's map, or does even he not know where he, she, it, them, whatever? Don't know when those final days are coming?
Depends on how you understand primals. Well, the way I understand primals is people summon them, and then the primals curse them into becoming their thralls. And I would think that Hydaelyn, being one of the most powerful primals of all, even if they are like being possessed by a single person, would probably have the same thing on a much larger and more like subtle scale, you know? Like it's not as obvious because it doesn't require, because there's just so much power that it can just, you wouldn't even know. And it's been like that for millennia. So like people have been born and died being under her power. They don't even know it. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Zodiac's a primal and all of Aetherius was exposed to him. Yeah, and then there's that too. Zodiac was also a primal, so like, did Hydaelyn take over Zodiac's thralls after stopping him? We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, as we have petitioned the aid of allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for our treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain here until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. Not for Elfino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animo was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavenir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and were receiving treatment. Based on this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porksea affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are those who call these lands home. I believe these accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the telephory? Would all of Aetherius be tempered to Zodiac and thus the summoning of Hydaelyn couldn't have happened? I mean, maybe, but like, there's people that can be immune to primals, right? So, I don't know. My thinking is the world gets sundered. Everyone's no longer immune to primal tempering. And then everyone started worshipping Hydaelyn as like a god. So maybe the original Asians and Aramatians and whatever you call them are like immune to them because they were unsundered. And then everything went to shit. Hydaelyn saves the world, quote unquote. And then here we are. Final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles.
There's still much we don't know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Will you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I'll spend word forthwith. We'll also require release your fellow Scions from their present duties, as they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing you both upon your return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. They found him. They're more likely to not survive. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast, be sent to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. Well, on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his rule in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use served only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. And Daniel's no more, now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than in the army to see it stated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. Pray safe passage back to Sharlayan. We're going back to Sharlayan! Hell yeah. Been waiting for that. How do we get there? That is radz-at-han. Oh yeah, Sharlayan's in here for some reason. I don't know why Sharlayan didn't get its own, like, tab, but I guess this works. Oh, we need to go to the annex, right? Where is that? Here. Welcome back, Abin. We're so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. Body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. But that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Yeah, we met some rabbit people and they tried to keep us prisoner. Wasn't fun. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrive. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Oyanje be joining us? Nah, he's on the moon. Duty kept him away, I'm afraid. Though Ben can explain why better than I. The final days is Befella Amarat. We're to escape via the moon. What of the source of its reflections? have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot, be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics. We commands not owe such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby find some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. If the interruption, I've got urgent news. Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? Only one way to find out. Did the Loporits tell them that we know? Or is it time to announce their grand scheme to the Sharlians? I mean, if the form's being held outside, then it must be important. Hey look, it really is their books that they sent.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless.
Oh, they're undoing their spell.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Hey, we're in charge of ushering everyone off the planet because of the end of days. Ask us anything.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands. in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
A way to the ethereal sea.
What those researchers discovered
Last time we went there, it kind of didn't go too well.
was not a passage
some people.
onto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Wait, did they like dig to the center of the earth? Is that
She
where the
spoke to
crystal
them of
is?
a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
They seem pretty accepting of this.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Man, next they're gonna tell us that the planet itself is like a construct of Hydaelyn, and the Amartines, they live like some other place, like the sun or something.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Your dad's a fucking hero.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Hey, keep it civil. I think you all understand why he couldn't reveal what he was doing.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Like your confidence, but
And if there is, we
don't
will
have a plan.
find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I wonder if we're gonna go back to New Sharlayan and go digging around, literally. We'll just dig our way to Hydaelyn and her crystal. Maybe that's how we'll save everything. Where am I going? Yeah, I guess here's good. It's just to go to here. Cal tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. There's to be a great exodus, is there? Reminded by narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself? Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. Who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. No harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. The chamber awaits.
Oh. That's the echo. Now the echo's been showing the future. Or it seems like it's been showing the future. Not just the past. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Wait. Do we get to pick who showed up? The fuck? What is this option? You get to pick. What does this affect? Is this who we're gonna romance? Well, I think I know which one I'm going with. Obviously. Man, I'd like to see all permutations of this conversation. But I would never pick anyone else, of course.
If you could spare a moment before bed.
Do they have like different music for everyone too?
I fear this may be the last quiet night.
Because it sounded like the Crystal Tower, which is associated with him specifically. Oh no, did I just kill him?
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
I'm gonna die.
No one is without their limits.
Seems fitting.
And you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
I don't know if you want to carry half the shit I'm carrying.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
You want to carry these oars around, these logs? Gladly let you carry those.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
I totally just killed him, didn't I? That's the last time we'll ever speak to him. But you know, now that I think about it, whenever he looks up at the moon, that's when he gets the vision. I wonder if that is the past and that's just like the old final days. Was that a red mage?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Wait, was that, what's his face? The red mage job guy?
Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Oh, I see. They're racist.
Commander Aldin tells it. They've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's that hiding in the corner? That's on Xenos, is it? Masquerading as someone else. I don't know, Gratia isn't racist. But that's because he's cool. I'd like to think the other scions aren't racist, but
Commission of Paramount
I can't say for sure.
Well, what have we here?
That drunkard. Don't mind him.
Hey, are you all right?
Or is that also Xenos?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Something tells me those final days are already here. 72 hours remain. Oh. The land itself is bleeding. Wait, was that the end of the chapter? Oh, damn. We can do another. That was a very short chapter. Yeah, because Gratia isn't like... He's not an asshole. He's not racist. He's like perfectly normal. I can't think of a single thing wrong with him. He's just a fan of the Warrior of Light and wants to be like him. Of course he's not going to do any of those things. Oh, Abin, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from radz-at-han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Uh-oh. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears are coming to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at radz-at-han. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Sounds familiar. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of radz-at-han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help.
Are we going to get like the second half of FF6 out of this somehow? The apocalyptic world? Agreed. Kyle, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Ydilamad. Let's prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Achievements of Endwalker all spelled the lyrics to the main chorus of the song Endwalker. Wait, how many achievements for Endwalker are there then? Or is it just like the one line that they're referencing? Can I see all the achievements here? What would they even be under? Quests? Main scenario? Oh, there's quite a few actually. Oh. Look at that. Where does it start? Is this the first one? Not for naught. Under the darkened moon on wings of hope. Rise up through the night. Higher, oh higher. Carrying our song. Fast within your arms. That its course might ring for all. Newfound adventure. Oh, that's probably the end. There's only like, what, 3 left? Wait, are we almost done? 1, 2, 3, 4? So we're doing 1 more today, so there's only 3 more. Wow. Okay. I was under the impression Endwalker was longer than the others, but didn't realize we're already like halfway through. During the Thavenir. Oh. Great. That's and then the music just stops. Alright, how bad is it?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh my. Oh my. I thought we still had a little bit of time before this started.
In their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
Was this just the result of chaotic ethereal currents going crazy? Or Xenos have a hand in this?
The sky burns.
I mean, he discovered creation magics.
Truly upon us.
Oh, didn't realize.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Sounds about right.
The heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of radz-at-han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Is it possible Xeno summoned something?
Taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
He like summoned something and cause everyone to become tempered real fast.
Of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Well, if he doesn't, it's okay. We're here. We'll do it for him.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedliman.
Look at the weather when you leave cutscene.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter danger.
He doesn't want us distracted, sure, but like, you know, doing all of this would probably bring us closer to him, just saying.
The docks when you are ready to depart.
He's getting ready for a fight. He wants to make sure we're at our best. But how does one stop the apocalypse?
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
I remember he was going to fight you on the moon, but once he heard about Zodiac in the final days, he just left. Well, yeah, but I don't know. It's just apocalypse. Ah, yes. 100% chance of apocalypse tomorrow. Make sure to bring your umbrellas. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, open home to many temples and a number of villages. Little and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all you in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Is this a dungeon or a trial? I don't feel like this is gonna be a solo duty. Yeah. Music's pretty sick. This music only played during the apocalypse? Maybe we should just, you know, let the apocalypse happen. If it means playing music like this. Like, wouldn't you let the apocalypse occur? If it had sick background music? The skies over Thanvanir are aflame, and panic spreads throughout the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted into grotesque fiends, hell's bent on slaughtering everything in sight. Deadliest of these creatures leads its newly spawned kin through the jungle towards a number of smaller settlements, and as such, Awan has dispatched his radiant host to forestall the carnage. Though Verta too lends his strength to the cause, even that may prove insufficient. Thus do the Scions ever enter the fray. Are we gonna have to like stop listening to this music when I enter the dungeon? I'm sure we'll get to hear more of it. I doubt they made a song for like the 5 seconds you spend waiting around for a dungeon. That's a lot of fire. There's gotta be, it cannot be a coincidence that all the creatures in this version of the Final Days, and even the Final Days itself, look the exact same as the Final Days of Eld. There's gotta be someone behind this. Someone with knowledge of the Final Days that is causing this. Damn, that's a pretty sick portrait. I like that. See, I would love to, like, remake my portrait, but considering how often I change costume, it's just so annoying.
These are children of Starman. I can do them no
harm. Oh shit. How did you die already? What the fuck? Oh! Oh my god! How the fuck? Holy shit! It was like fine for a moment and then immediately just like everything tanked. That just like a super pull, or am I just that bad? Can't tell. Oh, you're running. Oh my god. Get back here. I can't cure you from all the way back here. Maybe this is just like, whatever the first dungeon Shao brings. I keep forgetting the name of it. Maybe it's like that. Just a big ol' fuck you. You better know what you're doing kind of thing. But maybe that's just like every dungeon now, because, you know, it is Endwalker after all. I'm trying to like find a good balance between healing and actually being able to fight. But I do know that I can heal better if I fight more, which feels, it sounds counterintuitive as a healer, but it makes sense for Sage. Oh, that's a love. I'm gonna also remember this time that there's a summoner here, which means that we have a third revive that I keep forgetting is a thing. So I'll try and keep that in mind in case it comes to that point. Oh, what is this? What? It's just, what? It's a mouth. Why is it mouths? What did that mean? Did we have to stand on them? It didn't seem like that did anything. I mean, we survived it clearly. It seemed like normal avoid the red kind of thing.
Gotta... Yeah, you gotta learn all your skills to max, I know. Oh, I fucking hate this. The randomness. Okay, we gotta go to the one that's, like, closed. Oh, I see, because then he gathers that one and then... which one? This one or that one? Doesn't matter, I guess. I'm coming. Oh my god! Ah! Oh, I hate this thing so much. God, that random direction thing is like so annoying. Fortunately, as a caster, I don't have to actually move. Oh, that was so close. Oh, he's dead. Oh, thank God. I want to learn how to use Pepsis better, because I feel like that's probably one of the few I still don't fully understand. Because I think the way it's supposed to work is like the barrier that I put on by prognosis and diagnosis. It like just dispels that barrier and turns into straight healing or something like that. I'm not really sure. That doesn't really make sense because the barrier, for me to dispel the barrier and heal seems pointless. I must be misunderstanding the purpose of that spell. Because, like, why would I dispel a barrier to heal when the barrier would go over top of healing? Or most of the time, anyways. Like, in this case, it doesn't, but... Nice, okay. You know what? Let's just do that. If he's gonna keep sprinting, I'm gonna catch up to him. Would have been worth it. Oh yeah, I figured we'd probably have like a whole bunch of them fight. Alright, you better be ready. Whoa, we're limit breaking? That's your grand plan? I was not expecting that one. Okay, where are we heading next? Go treasure? Maybe I can actually use that treasure. Oh no, here we go! Oh! Again, thank God it's a warrior because that helps me out so much with the healing. Take this guy out quickly. Take him out quickly. Okay, good. Oh, you're running already? Okay, that's fine. It's only one enemy. Yeah, he's dead. What's this thing? What eldritch horrors must we fight this time? More mouths? Holy shit, this guy goes. This guy wastes no time starting these bosses. How much do we have to avoid these balls? Oh, very much. Very, very much. Oh. Total wreck. Yeah, that's me right now. Another explosion? Probably, or something else. What? I don't know what to do. Oh, he's hiding behind the bubbles? Oh, okay. Okay, those. I don't know, the bubbles seem a little counterintuitive to hide behind them, because I'm used to like, oh, bubble of energy. That's bad for me. Don't touch those. Okay, we're okay. Gonna try and keep the dot on him. Keep that poison going. That defense should hopefully help with that tank buster. Everyone else is okay. Okay, we gotta hide behind these bubbles, maybe. Probably. Is that good? Oh, we gotta get in them. Okay. Okay, I had to get in the bubble. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense in hindsight for sure. Just wasn't my first thought considering what bubbles that look like that usually mean. Maybe there's like something in chat saying, hey, bubbles of water are on the field. Maybe they're useful. Doesn't matter. Made it through. Didn't die. You know, this is sounding kind of like the music that we heard at the dock. I like that. Alright, try and keep up with this guy. I'm ready to sprint because I know he's gonna book it the moment he sees the first enemy. Yeah, there we go. Fucking knew it. Oh, we're just gonna fight here instead? I mean, hey, that's fine with me. Maybe we can't go any further. Is that fucking warrior healing? Is warrior healing just... Oh my god. I still can't get over the fact that warriors can just heal themselves to full like that. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, this one we have to kind of wait. Wow, this is one hell of a bridge. My sprint is still on cooldown. No!
Who are these guys? God, every enemy in this place just looks so ugly and I love it. Oh, no, not you. You! There we go. Alright. Boss time? The real boss? I see that the battlefield is split into a grid. Surely that is not a coincidence. Oh, is it another one of these guys? Didn't we fight this back in fake Amarot? He's like this teeth worm. Yeah, thanks for the hand. Much appreciated. Oh, except this guy's like flying around. It's a flying tooth worm. Got it. Why teeth though? Like, I don't know who was in charge of this. They're like, okay, think of the most horrible, scary thing you can think of. And then the guy in charge is like, say no more. I got it. Teeth. We'll make all the enemies full of teeth. And you know what? He's kind of right. Because boy, have I never seen enemies like this before. Yeah, there it is. Where do we stand on these? Do I stand on this because I'm red, or am I standing on this because I'm blue? No, I stand on it because I'm red. Okay. Got it. Alright. I made a last split-second decision. It was the wrong decision. I had it right. Do we still stand on... Oh, we're blue now. Okay, so that means we stand on here. That's pretty easy. See, I even guessed right, but then I second-guessed myself, as usual. And, well, we all know where that ends up. Just gotta wait for the signal and then move. Or we're gonna move anyways. Okay, so make sure we stand here. Oh wait, but not fall off here, but like, yeah, there we go. Gotta mix it up somehow, right? Now what? Phase 2? What is this? Get ready. He's gonna probably shoot something, right? Oh yeah. Align ourselves. Ooh! Wasn't sure I was actually gonna make that last one. Okay, now what? Gonna stand here until we get the signal. What's it gonna be? This way maybe? Kind of? Oh, okay. Oh, that was a little close. Oh, I should probably heal. Shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Holy fuck. Wait, who's casting Meteor this time? Is it him or us? I can't tell. Let's do it fast. Do it fast. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Good.
Oh, that was close. Yeah, level up. Let's go. 5 more levels. It's like teeth. Regurgitating teeth. Which are also regurgitating teeth. Just teeth all the way down. I learned a thing. What'd I learn? Oh, it's over here. A bow. Excellent. Very useful. Was that you healing him both times? Or were you talking about something else? Oh, it was you doing limit break both times. Oh, that's what you're referring to. Okay. Yeah, you're ruined, Svarbanau. Hey, can you guys, like, not maybe think of making your gods look like teeth monsters?
As I feared.
I mean, that's what, what's-his-face said back at the dock, was that they all kind of look like their gods.
What is it?
If their gods look like that, I don't want to see the rest.
There, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Wait.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness?
That would line up.
That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Nothing to even return to the ethereal sea.
With its dying breath, surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
I guess it wouldn't be much of an end of days if they could just recycle the souls.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
And now's definitely not the time for secrets.
Vitra, calamity has come to radz-at-han. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, We require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ah-Hewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radz-at-Han will not survive.
Take me with you.
Of course,
I
it's
am as at
Steve would
home fighting in the air
ask
as I
for
am
that.
on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is...
Nah, he just wants to ride the big dragon.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting
Did he
lonely.
really not have one this entire time?
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Yeah, clearly he's never seen Estinian in action.
Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly.
Next trial's not for a while.
Let us return to the capital
Oh.
and plan our next course of action.
Is it like this chapter, or is there no... Was this the only action we're getting this entire chapter? Moon chapter was just... exposition. We got a dungeon this time. Oh, there's another dungeon this chapter. Okay. Oh, I see. You just mean like... It's not gonna go dungeon trial kind of thing. Is the next trial the final trial, maybe? Maybe it's the final boss. A radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation may occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Yellow. Well, thanks for the dye. The world's ending. Have some paint. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Meghadutav for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Perhaps the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events. It may give us some insight as to a possible solution.
Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to the Pax's path. Thancred and Stola pray make for Dharma. I leave for Artha and go out to you, Abin. Any information you gather on the first blasphemy of the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we may share what we have learned with the satrap. Alright. Go talk to the people. Oh, yo, can I get the... Did I ever get the... No, I couldn't get it before. I wonder if I can get it now. So be off then. Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Noadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. You should be happy to answer our queries. Hell yeah, we get to go exploring with Gratia. That's like all I could have ever wanted. Which way do we have to go? That way? Can I get the crystal, perhaps, on the way? That would be lovely. Much appreciated. Everyone enjoying the apocalypse in here on this fine apocalyptic day? Oh no, it's still disabled. Unfortunate. They're like any... Since he's accompanying me. No extra conversations? No. Oh, I guess, yeah, there wouldn't be any here because it's a city. Understandable. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you to the High Crucible. Whatever brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch any sight of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful they very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsian Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. I can't remember, did I attune to the things? Oh, but I don't think I can teleport with him following me. That might be it. Where's that conversation? Somewhere here. Oh, here it is. So this is Stavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. Grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. So, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when the calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvos again, if only once. Can we go to Corvos in the next expansion? That's the homeland of Makot, right? That'd be kind of cool. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've been more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information regarding the enormous fiend that poured through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. the west side of the bazaar, eh? Oh, on the other side over there. Something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. It was so massive. Where's all the damage? You're telling me they fixed it all up? Or is this beast not as dangerous as people seem to believe? radz-at-han Bazaar. If commerce is the lifeblood of radz-at-han, then these rooted market stalls would be its heart. Balshan himself was a legendary merchant who made a vast fortune through trade with other nations. It was his final wish that his estate be spent on the construction of a great bazaar, flowing with coin and wares. Sisters have mercy! What is happening to the world? What am I to do? It's nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merit, throwing people around like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. I saw no others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. It's still apocalyptic? Yep. Still the apocalypse. I'm sure it will pass eventually. Just wait it out. It's fine. Judging by their accounts, the transformation has already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Yahin can surely tell us more. In the where now? Oh, Mehan. Mehane? I don't know, man. Do I look like that's someone that knows Hindu? I love that I can attune to the Aethernet stuff, but not the crystal itself. I mean, it's no different than Yulmur, but still. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. I mean, the blasphemy. That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter. Merhide poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what had happened next, recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky around above turned red as blood. Meride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested itself before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing but out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Well, I mean, you know, maybe the beasts transformed and then the sky grew on top of that. That doesn't seem too far-fetched. Rides Mehan. Mehan? Owned and run by the eponymous Meride, this Mayhan offers light meals and beverages, with the main draw being its myriad varieties of liquor distilled by local alchemists. Foreign visitors are often entranced by the strange performers, whose movements incorporate elements of traditional Thavnarian dance. Is this just grass? Okay. Sure. Why not? Grass inside the bar. Going after that beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart. There stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shaking. Then the black mist comes again, till the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much to cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Meihilie, the barmaid, chatting with them. Though, she might know something. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Maraud's Marine. What can I get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Melio, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Setup's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Yes, the name does ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedomad, and it was there that you made Matsaya's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. The ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell his wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are too lost now. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Alright, let's go. Graha and Abin are on the case. How do we get out of here? Oh, right, doors. Those things. I know what doors are. As for directions, let's see. After leaving the Mayhan, we are to retrace our steps and head back toward the Aetheryte Plaza. What if I teleport? That work? Oh, I guess I can't because I... Well, no, did I tune to another crystal somewhere around there? We tuned to a couple. That doesn't really get us any closer. Oh wait, we can go start here. That way I can get these as well. This must be used, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. Oh, I see. They're all just like directions. Well, I don't need no directions. I have this thing called a map. And on this map, it tells me exactly where I need to go. Can I probably... Ooh, wait. Can I drop out of here? This is a really stupid idea, considering the apocalypse is upon us. But I'm taking it. Al-Zadal's piece. Within the mausoleum is interred the mortal remains of Al-Zadal, leader of the Ari tribe which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland. By joining the might of his people with the Arkasodra, Al-Zadal tipped the scales against the Gajasura, bringing an end to the internecine war of the Matanga tribes. These fucking names. Man, and I thought Heaven's Word was hard. No, I knew it. I knew I couldn't jump back. I knew this was a mistake. Oh! Ouch. Of course, I have to be up there. Okay, we're going back. It was a mistake. I regret it. I thought maybe I could jump back. Part of me was like, oh, I probably won't be able to jump back, but I'll do it anyways. And then I regained hope when I saw that it wasn't far down, that there was maybe a chance I could jump back. But nope. Not happening. Or is it? Oh yeah, it's across the bridge. That's all I had to do was cross the bridge. I was like, nah, we can go for this sightseeing. It's right here. Easy. Totally get it. Nice view from this bridge, though. I like this place. I could see a residential district being added here if they wanted. That would look cool. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. This just me, or does this city feel like bigger than any of the other cities that we've had so far? Maybe it's just because it's more spread out. I mean, I thought Kugani was huge, but this place feels even bigger. Alright, so we gotta, like, search this entire place. Oh, we can't go out there. I thought they'd all be indoors. Can we go indoors? I see insides to some of these buildings. Ah, yes, let me break into your home and ask you a few questions. Would you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant by the named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rivadal Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. Haven't spoken with him since, but I assume all went well. radz-at-han will be able to tell you more, though, as I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Dinnabaha and Ruvida Fibers. Let us make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Can we go back to Kugane? Those names were easy. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I know him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always eager to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. They came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, his business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, given what with how dangerous travel had become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, its head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. Questions you're asking? Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the Satrap order it. I think I can teleport there. Is this directions, or is this actually something interesting? Discuss the way to Dharma. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Wow. Thanks. Is quite the sky, red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men to beasts? I don't know. I mean, I'm still thinking it's like some sort of new primal, or maybe it's Xenos himself. He's probably causing this apocalypse. I still say it's him. I know he just wanted to fight me, but I don't know. You don't just walk away from the moon all quiet like without some sort of plan. The farming silkworms. This must be Ruvida Fibers, where we should find Dinnabaha. Where am I going? Okay, good. I went the right way. Then hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes. We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. You have noticed, we have all our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. We can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. I get to handle the famous Devnarian fabrics. What an honor. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are a livelihood. Handle them with care. Give me the cloths of your people. I will carry them with the utmost care. Yes, areas for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Meduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, did you pass by 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry this small crate to near Brefal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuda, and that massive crate there goes to Zermeria by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. These are the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Limited time. Time is of the essence. Let's do this fast. Wait. What's gonna happen after a minute? I'm just gonna get tired and like just drop and smash the crate? Where am I going? One of these warehouses, right? Oh, look at that up there. I'll come back for that after I drop this crate off. I have 51 seconds to deliver this box. Oh, here you are. Okay, good. Better not drop that crate. Can only hold it for another 40 seconds. What if it just times out during the conversation? Dare I find out? I'm kind of curious. What is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. I better not. Okay, before we go get the next one, let me see if I can grab that. Doesn't look too hard. Just jump up here and then fall down here somewhere. Come on. Come on. Collision, please. Let me off. Let me off. Oh. Veda Fibers. This state-sponsored workshop is famed for producing silk thread of exquisite quality. Its sericulture and weaving techniques were once jealously guarded secrets. But with security measures have become lax since Ul'dah and other nations began manufacturing their own silk fabrics. That's what happens when you keep things secret. People want things. And when desire for things is great, they make them themselves. Alright, what's next? Ordinary crate. Oh, well that's an easy one. Do you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like? I bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Weighty crate. More like bulky crate. Am I gonna be able to lift this? Could be light as a feather, but that size, man. I don't think I'd be able to carry that. Holy shit. Load bearing. Good thing it's right here. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. You're telling me. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jiannabara and assure him her work is complete. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. So many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Alright, I've finished your tasks. Now give me your information. Unless I asked of you. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. Then that's a great favor, traveler. Actual cutscene? Oh. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. Did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion. Then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. The next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There's something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe you had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal? I know him well. We had arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. And we'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand. Simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. Said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomena occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspected everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Could that be it? Such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Well, that sounds kind of similar to summoning magic, when you think about it. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must make our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. You are ordered to freely do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. Pray you two take care as well. Wait, do I have to go all the way around? No? Maybe not. Wait, how do they get to the... How did he get back there? Do they have to climb over the silkworms to get to those silkworms behind the stairs? I don't think they thought that went through. Maybe silkworms are low maintenance and they don't have to worry about such things.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Calzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Don't we have like weaker magic because of the sundering?
We have it on good authority that Karl Zal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
He has come!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Palaka's stand is fallen. Right?
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali.
Oh, it's him.
Humble fisherman.
Look, man, they all look the same to me. I couldn't tell a difference.
I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near
Her eyes just lit up.
I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh, she's gonna transform, right?
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
How does this work exactly? So if it's caused by despair, is it just does despair cause the expelling of aether? Leaving like a hole, and since there's nothing to fill it, this just happens?
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
Time to get to work.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
That's what despair does. It's like a plague. Takes just one to convince the rest. You have plenty of time. Fucking get up and run. Did you break your leg? Oh my god. I always hate that. It never makes any sense. Oh! Yo, I kind of like this guy's design. XIV, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. I commend your courage, but you're just gonna get yourself killed.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Holy shit, he's just dead.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
There's the answer. But how do you convince the entire planet to stay calm? It's not gonna happen. So what's the chances of one of the Scions becoming utterly despaired and transforms themselves? I mean, pretty low, I'd say, but...
Be strong, my friends!
I have a stinking suspicion something's gonna happen.
These abominations!
Because everything so far is, like, lining up to Graha getting killed here.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid.
Like, considering how much attention he's getting.
Escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us!
and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh, you know what? I should probably... I think I have a couple pieces of equipment. Might as well equip them. It's like the rest of this set, at least. Oh. Wait, that's not the same set as this. No, not even close to the same set. There was no helmet for this set, it looks like. Weird. Well, whatever. I kind of like this outfit. I mean, the headband's alright. Doesn't really go with this outfit, but it's fine.
We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well.
Do I want the head? There is a head? Did I not... Does it not come with the quests? I mean, no, that's fine. I don't care. I'm curious to see what it looks like, but I don't need it. I mean, it's obviously going to be worse than what I've got on. Yeah, I'll take a look at that in a second. I'm just curious, because that's strange that I didn't get one during the quest. So it gave me the other 4 pieces. Did I just miss it somehow? Maybe it was in a side quest for some reason? This was weird that, like, the story quest gave you everything but the hat.
Of course. Palaka's stand is not far. Just down that hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Abin, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alisei and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled.
Alright, let's see this. Item. The last quest of the Moon chapter said it gives it to you. Well, why didn't I get it? Did I get it and I'm just blind? That's 525. I have no other hats. Maybe it just gave it directly to me? Wouldn't it give me, like, a chest like the others? Oh, there it is. Oh, it was just never better than my other thing, I guess. That's weird. I wonder why it didn't recommend it. Because I do have it. One, it didn't give it to me as a chest, which I was not expecting. And two, I don't understand why it wasn't recommended. No, I definitely had it. You know what? I think I did open a head chest after all. I did. I haven't switched jobs like all day. That's really strange that it didn't recommend it to me. Because, like, I've been pressing... I just pressed this. So, if the game's telling me it's no good, then that's odd that it was saying it was no good. I'm just surprised it was no good, because the item I had on before is the... whatever the stuff I got at level 80. Like the tombstone gear. So, considering that every other piece of tombstone gear was replaced with this gear, I was not expecting the hat to get left behind. It's a nice hat, too. I might actually try it on, see what it looks like. But, I mean, obviously I'm going to keep the headband, because it's better. Can I summon? Hell yeah, we can summon. Gonna need to help speed things up. Alright, I just want to see what it looks like. Out of curiosity. Yeah, it looks fine. I kind of like this outfit, actually. It's very moon-esque. It's very appropriate for the moon. But this headband's better, so we'll see what this outfit looks like. Where are we exactly? Oh, we're going down this side. Oh, there's Palaka's stand. Okay. Going through the jungle. Hey, we're getting another jungle. I like that. I was kind of hoping we'd get a jungle at some point, because I don't think... Yeah, we haven't really seen a jungle since... Limsa, actually. Like, Greyflox's area. The wine saga of ARR. Yes, it is very crucial and important that we deal with these winemakers. Very important to the story. And it was, because we met Philomene through that whole thing. At least they didn't cut the quests entirely. They've just been relegated to side quests, so... Because I like that little story arc. I would have been very sad to see if other people didn't have the opportunity to enjoy it. Yeah, see, that off-forgotten part was my favorite part. I don't know why. I like that part. Just going around delivering wine. I like those guys. I'm just happy they didn't, like, completely delete the quests. Like they seem to do with a lot of other quests that they cut from the story. Is there anything up here? I am shocked there is no waypoint up here to look at. I don't even see one on the other buildings. Whoa! Oh, that was kind of sick.
It cannot be.
Too late. They're already full of despair.
Let's heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard.
It's okay, I can heal. I have many ways to heal.
Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing.
I would be very concerned if they were breathing without a pulse. Having a beating heart and not breathing, that's one thing. That's a problem, but it's a fixable problem. I don't know what I'd do if I heard someone breathing and they didn't have a pulse.
Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who lost the will to live. Even if I wake, it mere goes on. Oh, just sleep. You call out. The man does not respond.
Alright, well, have a good nap. As long as you don't transform with my back turned, you're fine. No, not up here? Where? I thought for sure it would be in that building. Behind the building? Oh, here we go. That makes sense.
Have you come to help us? Too late. My family, my friends.
Okay, at least he's not full of despair. He's scared, but he's not despairing. We're fine.
Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but the rest have been turned to beasts. By the 12. Let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No matter doubt what we have seen here is weighs ever heavier in his heart than others.
He's gonna turn, isn't he? We're gonna have to fight Matsya. Calling it.
Oh, Abin! This is Yvette, the elder here. He is hurt, but praised to be the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsaya has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. We did our best to carry on as we have always done. Till today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, the guise of those same hideous fiends. The chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Erisaf and Mavan, the young couple who always brought you freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When they first came to peddle my wares, despite the desperate to eke out a living, showed me much kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Erisaf and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running toward Omah Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. You come with me. Oh, thank you. Omah Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Hey, let me attune to this crystal first, before we go away. Oh, are there any of these around? I didn't even think to look for these on the way here. Shit. Probably a whole bunch over here. It's like only 100 yoms, so I'm just gonna grab this quickly. Probably just over this hill. Somewhere. There it is. Come on, there we go. How many does that make? That makes 3. Oh, okay. A lot further away than I thought. Not to mention all the quests I still have to do. Oh, we're heading west. Maybe I'll see this one too. I like the rumble. Jumping on this thing just feels really good. PC players will never understand. It's like a very tingly kind of rumble. Look at these snakes. They think they can take me. They can't even keep up with me. Where are we headed? Over here, okay. Oh, is that gonna like cast bad breath? I fucking hope not. Is this the temple? The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worshipped Saint Omah, but had fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, that's probably them. That was Erisaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. You stay here. Please. Do. They quite came from the ruins. Must hurry. Yo, 73 to the east. Whoa, hold up. That's right here. How did I pass it? I know your friends are in danger, but there's an aether current over here. I'm sure they can wait.
we go. Where's the next one? Wait, 100 to the north? Oh, it's right here! Holy shit. Wait, are they usually this clumped together on a current patch expansion? Because I don't really see a lot of difference between this and the 5 sets that I've been doing up to this point. If they're going to just like put 3 of them next to each other like this. The moon had the same thing. Oh, okay, it's not really any consistency between them. Alright, next one's like probably down there, so we'll pick it up later, I guess. Alright, where are they at? Around here somewhere? Oh. Oh, I guess these are the ruins. Okay, well then. Stay your hands, fiends. I appreciate you taking care of the monkey. Heaven forbid the monkey come and kick my ass or something while I'm dealing with these guys. These giant abominations of despair. Who would win? Oh sure, PC supports DualSense Rumble, but if you're using mouse and keyboard, I highly doubt you're gonna get to experience it. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. He's just sleeping. I'm sorry, Ben. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone. Anyone. See, he's alive. Let me heal you. My arms. So heavy. And my legs. Cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. Need to find them. Be with him. I need. No! Quickly! If only I could speak. I could stop this. Kausaf, no, Kausaf, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Can I heal you first? Because it's just gonna happen again if I don't. Yvonne still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone. Think. We're just gonna let him lay there with a grievous wound? Oh, he's already dead. Oh, well then. Forgive me, Kausaf. Once you have saved your wife and child, return and lay you to rest. If I had DualSense Rumble to my keyboard and trick my PC to think that Rumble's part of DualSense control on keyboard. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't. I can see that working. I currently have, eventually it'll ship to me next month, but I bought a keyboard that you can trick a computer into thinking is an X input controller. I don't see why it'd be impossible. Man, and could you imagine if Rumble was in a keyboard? That'd be sick. See no tracks or other signs of recent travel. The Yvonne and the child must be elsewhere.
Like, what would be the worst thing to happen? Like, if you... I think, actually, if anything, DualSense Rumble would be very appropriate for something like a keyboard, because it can be so subtle. Like, it wouldn't really cause any problems. Like, I mean, with traditional motor rumble... It's fine, we're okay. With, like, traditional motor rumble, yeah, I could see the argument, because, like, the motors would just shake the keyboard and move it around. But something like DualSense or the rumble and the Joy-Con, like, it's because it's not really rumble, it's haptics. It can be a lot more subtle, and therefore a lot less violent. Okay, can I, like, actually heal, please? Holy shit. Okay, I had to, like, up the challenge somehow. I'm not dying, I'm a healer. As long as I have, or anyone I'm healing has at least 1 HP, I'm doing my job correctly. That's all that matters. Dying is not the same as being dead, okay? As long as I have 1 HP, everything is fine. I knew exactly what I was doing at all times. If I didn't know what I was doing, I wouldn't have taken on both of those guys at the same time. It definitely didn't... I definitely knew that there was going to be an enemy that would spawn from that destination. And totally didn't think that it was going to put me in a cutscene. If Mifon and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Where could they be? Are they back in the village? Are you fucking kidding me? They're back home? Oh, it's Matsuya, okay. Gonna say. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray to deliver Mifon and her little one to safety. Yeah, we already have analog keyboards. That's what I bought. It's supposed to come at the beginning of next month. Looking forward to it. Exactly the kind of keyboard I've been waiting for.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Oh, whoops.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep radz-at-han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Is there a chance that, like, a dragon could fall to despair and transform as well? That sounds like that'd be a really bad time.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare for which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Radz-at-han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. jaws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
But you're not. They already know you help out.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Oh, we get to see a senior fight? I want to see this.
The hour has come, Vritra.
Or do we get to play as Istinian? Nah, I don't think we get to play as Istinian. Oh, okay. Figured that might have been a bit of a unlikely scenario. I get to see nothing. You're right. I didn't even get to see him fight. I didn't even get to play as Istinian. Clearly was asking for too much. You gotta stay calm, my man. Getting all down and out now is not gonna be good for anyone, especially me. But how can at a time like this? We could all be dead. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yudavet? We explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mervan and their children. We can do that much for Karasov. I am heartened to see you both are safe. What of the family? We found XIV, but he... They no more understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. XIV may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and her child. Please find them, I beg you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Where are they? Oh, over here. Wait, where did they go? Oh, they're up here, okay. The other map made it look closer than the mini map did. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matzia? We follow the road south. We shall arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. It's settled. Matzia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, as quickly as we are able. With me. Where are we going? Oh, this tiny little circle over here. Oh, hey, that other current was to the south. You're gonna go do some blue stuff. Have fun. Blue stuff sounds pretty good. I should do blue stuff at some point. I kind of forgot about blue stuff. Can I get this current, or are we, like, screwed out of this current for now? This mountain seems like a bit impassable. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Okay, never mind. Where's that mountain? Yeah, it's like, I'd have to go all the way around. It's not worth it right now. Oh, good. No, thank you. I'm good on that. There we go. I think I still have another onion or something sitting around. I thought I had an onion for my chocobo. I should see if I can fix that up. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan. She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child. Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Do I have another onion? Where did I use the last onion I got? Oh, I must have used it. Oh well. I'm sure I'll find another one eventually. Who knows where I need to go to get one. I don't even know how many more onions I need for Larry. I think he's only like, what, rank 12 or something like that? Companion. Yeah, he's rank 11. I'm not sure what the max rank is. But it's been a very long time since I've last had any onions, I guess. Wait, Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alistair have gone to do what they can, but there's so many. Many more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, come on, there's not that many beasts. Look at this place. Like, 2. What are you worried about? Oh no, someone's in trouble. Okay, well you better stay calm. I don't need you transforming on me too.
There you go, you're safe now. Alright, who's next? There's one down here, and one around the backside, so do this one first. Guessing I'm no closer to that thing. Yeah, no, it's off to the west. That's not happening anytime soon. Whoa! Trying to swipe at me? See, I'm not dead. I've still got 13,036 health. Perfectly fine. Look at that. Now I got like another 12,000. No problem. What's this fate doing here? Is it this... the Sringapaxi? Oh, now I've joined the fate. Ah, shit. Running from this guy. Get out of here. Devout pilgrims versus the jungle lizards. Now, I have no idea if that's supposed to be a reference to something. Doesn't sound like it, but that's one hell of a sentence. I cannot think of many situations where such a sentence would make sense. Okay, your gods may not... Oh no. Well, see, this is what happens when you don't stay calm. You don't listen to people to tell you to stay calm. Transform into a hideous creature, and now there's nothing I can do. You're dead already. Enjoy. Enjoy not even the afterlife, because your soul is done. Well, there we go. I've saved everyone I could. Not much more could be done. How about you, Alpha Note? What'd you get accomplished today? There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Oh, whoops.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Mevan's totally dead by now.
Where could she
or worse. I mean, hell, for all we know, we probably already killed her. Didn't even know it. What if the baby transformed, but Mevan's fine?
Villagers are still in hiding.
Would the game be willing to go there?
We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Yeah, you can go to the moon.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could...
Don't you fucking dare.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
Idle,
Surrender
please.
not to sadness.
That's so loud.
And see beyond despair.
Holy shit.
Walk free. And bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevin.
$100 says that's
Did
Mevin.
you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Calling it now. It wasn't chasing Mevin.
Bevan was chasing some random passerby. Over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Pin, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Actually, no, I'll ride. Still nowhere near that, eh? Southwest, yeah, no. Definitely not happening. Oh wait, no, isn't there one, like, right here? I know that one keeps saying southwest, but I thought there was one here too. Or did I just mistake where the one here was? Come on! Up! Get it! Can I really not make that jump? It's just gonna sit there and taunt me until I get flight. Whatever. Oh, here's one. What is this water? Why is it all green? That cannot be a good thing. The Font of Maya. This temple was once the abode of an order of Arakasodra ascetics who sought the divine enlightenment of Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater. Oh, it's just a lot of rainwater. You know what? That's kind of understandable. Do we get to go for a swim, maybe? Nah, probably not. Oh, maybe that is her. Well, what do you know?
No, I'm sure of it. Bevan!
Don't, please!
It's gonna piss it off more. Holy fuck! Oh no. Whoa!
No! God have mercy!
Yo, let's go. Is there even anything else down here to do? This place looks pretty barren. Bevan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Aw, shit. Man, everyone's just dying left and right. Wait, how did the baby sink? The fuck? How heavy is that blanket? Take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell. She will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Just stuff the baby into my inventory with all my rocks and food. Oh, I came on the wrong side. Crap. Wow, you're gonna try throwing rocks at me? You know, the last person I saw throw a rock at someone didn't go too well for them. you find Mevan and the child? Damn it all. Have the child. Let me see her. I mean, obviously the baby lives. I wouldn't be playing this on the PlayStation if it didn't.
Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Here they come.
Not now.
Matzia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No.
Oh, the baby's transforming.
Not you too.
Oh, that's how they get around killing babies.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
I smell the despair.
Every agony.
There we go. Now we get to see Justinian.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child.
What's he gonna do?
Remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Adopt it. Wouldn't that be a thing?
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Get some help.
What, like divine aid?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to call it that.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
We want to make sure they don't fall into despair after hearing the news.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka to stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervan and Karasav died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that they would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting.
Oh, it was Estinian that had it. Was this the end of the chapter, maybe? Are you ready, then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Virtue is waiting for us. I mean, it could be the end of the chapter for... Well, no. I think we had like 1 or 2 more quests after the last story Aetheryte current. No, nothing around here? Nah, it's all to the south. That's fine. I'll just ride back, save the money. Still need to make up my deficit after buying that house. But I think I have a plan that I can put into action when I'm ready. It'll just require a little bit of crafting. I'll get some ideas. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl has already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavanair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost.
Kersef and Mevon's babe is a child of Thavanir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that it were not for you, but Matzia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long have I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vertra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over a satrap, with Ahewan was my loyal servant. It is to be believed, you were the satrap all along. Donna, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan with their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mervan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashlan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a Simulcarum. A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vashlan with such that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using this Moonwalker to work more closely with his people, decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed that one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vertra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. You had not believed in and given unto us your scales. I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Was thou and they, my fellow alchemists, that fashioned the means to unmake the towers? You were the saviors not only of radz-at-han, but the star. What too kind you are, Master Vertra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how radz-at-han fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. Or making us food? Hell yeah. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening in Thavanir? Oh my, it's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspect. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed with my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. It's the best medicine. It's the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. I mean, hey, if it stops them from transforming, you could consider a type of medicine. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look to me at the wakeful Torna. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well that beasts might strike again at any moment. Not realize their lives are in danger. Well, I, for one, intend to survive. Too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Anywhere safe these days. Who knows, but here, have some tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. Oh, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. This person also delivering tea? Oh no, they're long gone. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been. We'll look to the future. But what future awaits us? Can radz-at-han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai. Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past, and no matter how hard the times, we always came together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Where's the last one? Maybe in here? Oops. Yeah, there we go. No one in here? Damn. Well, if Alice's in that building, then probably not in there either. Oh, that's Chocobo Keep. Oh, there we go. Way up here. I love that the Chocobo Keep is still running. The porters do not sleep for anyone. Not even the apocalypse itself. I mean, usually those kinds of businesses have those, divine intervention in their clauses, after all. Not our problem. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. His friend and I left the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. For a while, I could hear his monstrous voice screaming my name. Have some tea. This is for me. Used to drink tied together often. Heard stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. Pain may never pass. Must press on all the same. For his memory. For we who must remember. Thank you again for delivering the chai bin. Did it help lift the village's spirits? It is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. People we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Ooh. What's this? As you have finished your deliveries, I'd like to talk with you for a moment. I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Kerosif's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely, they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. To the child. It will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavanir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and High Crucible. Shall we return to radz-at-han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can to bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana? Near the bridge to radz-at-han, as I recall. Very well then. Oh, they have to go all the way there? Damn. Where does it want me to walk? Oh, that's actually way closer than I thought. I thought this place was bigger. Never mind. That's probably an Aetherite quest. I'll get around to those eventually. Don't need them now. Not even like I could probably get flight anyways. But I don't know, maybe I can. I mean, we got an Aetherite from the quest, so I guess technically we probably could get flight here. Same with the moon, now that I think about it. Which leaves the only place without accessible flight at this point is Labyrinthios, I think. But what was the fourth area we went to? The moon? Oh, Garlemald is the other place, right? Yeah. I don't think I have access to flight there yet. Alphina told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It seems you finished off the last of them. 9 times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavanir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent Atlap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return at the city of Adal's Path. Come. Bracha better be alive. No preference. I get a choice? Wow. How fancy. Wait. How the fuck? How is this person a sapling? That should be impossible. Did someone, like, teleport them here? I didn't even think you could do that. How in the... What? But they're 90? Can you just turn on the sapling again? Why would you... What? Doesn't that, like, defeat the whole purpose of the icon? What? It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant an important proclamation will be made in the city square, but they said no more than that. But you have any idea what this is about? The Virtue is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a duty then. But before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached to all the citizens. If anything along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Are they maybe also a sapling? Like, maybe you can turn it on, but I'm wondering if that's a consequence of buying a level boost. Or, I guess also, there is a time element to the requirements to get rid of it. But that means they did some serious speed running, because, like, I understand that I took my damn time getting here, but that's still like 500 hours. I feel like the chances of you taking less time than that to get all the way from here, from level 1, is pretty slim. I probably set a world record for this game. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out to look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where radz-at-han is. The slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the people from the palace. We'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The beasts are gone. We got rid of them for you, don't worry. The square, you say? That's where the Satrap was killed. My very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. Many lives lost. Terrible carnage. Say there is someone else who would lead radz-at-han in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it. Good luck with that one. You want to fight a dragon? Be my guest. Did I grab this one? Oh, I did. Which one am I missing then? The plaza? Oh, this one. And the crucible. Okay. Damn, I was at the crucible too last time we were here. Like last week. Wonder why I didn't get it. Maybe I didn't see it. Here it is, the big reveal.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of radz-at-han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Yeah, I wanna bet.
Many thanks.
Oh, cool.
A dragon! Wow!
It's almost like the people here have no grudge against dragons, like the people up north.
Radz-at-han. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Well, the kids certainly like him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Oh, what are you implying?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
I don't know if that's what the kid was referring to, but yeah, let's go with that.
Calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon radz-at-han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of radz-at-han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Wow, only one clap. They have no faith in this dragon.
Brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
What are they doing here? Have they come to take them to their spaceship? Are they going on a trip?
But I must speak
Their
with the
favorite rocket
satrap
ship?
at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of radz-at-han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Hey, he's right over there. Help yourself.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Not really a fan of that one.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient
I don't know if I'd call it technological, more like magical.
It will sail the heavens and deliver
but yes, it's got some technology in there.
From destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of radz-at-han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Yeah, if the dragons were saying that there's nothing else out there,
For that
but
very reason I come before you.
what exactly was out there that they were scared of?
To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Well, I mean, hey, Mapping Way said that there was some
Though,
planets they
if
could
you
probably
wish the best for your people,
settle on.
I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, what now?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The
Oh
unseen
yeah,
gift bestowed
I actually
from on
forgot.
high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
We're gonna stop the apocalypse. We're gonna... Akasha? Yeah, and about that flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations.
Are we just gonna make like another
There are
Zodiac?
sadly few detailed
But it's
studies
like
upon
a
which I
Zodiac
may-
fueled by Akasha instead of Aether.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself...
And that's how we're gonna stop the final
I
days.
wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nadana said, that the cause of the phenomena is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? At World's End, but we're only like halfway through. Yeah, this is 85. What does this mean? Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency at the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at the radz-at-han. Pray you make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Omah, there is someone who we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. Well, I am loath to detain you further, but you spare a moment of your time. Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me at the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. At the Aetherite Plaza? What exactly does he have in mind? Do I finally get access to the Aetherite? Oh, right, I can't actually go there. What's closest? Oh, this one probably. A little closer. Access to the Aetherite you see here has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent events, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Finally! Then where does he want me? Oh, up there. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to walk there because I never got that Aethernet. About time. Now what does he want from me? What secrets will be revealed at World's End? Even though it's not really World's End, because definitely still have more to go. This wasn't even up here. God damn it. And like, oh, I can! Holy shit, I didn't think that was big enough. Sick shortcut. Okay, make sure I attune with this crystal before we talk to him. Oops. Does that leave, like, one more, I think? Let me just double check. Oh yeah, the Crucible. Ah, it's fine, I'll get that later. I don't need it right now. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of radz-at-han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh? I get a sneak peek into your military operations, perhaps? Welcome to Suntop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Abin Omah, eh? I knew it the moment I stepped through the door. You're the look of someone who's walked through hell. Well, not literally, at least, not yet. Sir Abbat, please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honored guests. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. Oh, we will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, an all-around good egg, I'm sure. Talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Who are you, exactly? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter, named Sir Abbat, and I attend to business here. So what sort of business? How can I put it? Radz-at-han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all the officers are stationed here in Suntop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma. Well done, Alamigo. Nimsa Lomensa. Britannia. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that breathe the bridge distance between radz-at-han and their respective homelands. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us as before you indulge yourself. Couldn't wait until after dinner. I'm sure you guys want to eat too. Well, thank you for the report. Conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, even much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation appeared first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports from the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began to take steps to assess the extent of the phenomena's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, Red burned only over the bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, this is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been many reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involved in the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. So, while we burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at radz-at-han, we've taken the calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemes. While it's fitting as a name to any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measure to deal with the threat and to the best of our abilities. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down those so-called blasphemes in their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, doing all in the power to put the people's minds at ease, prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemes that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Oh, is this roll quest? That would make sense. This sounds like it might be roll quest for sure. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking in to all that fine cuisine, eh? Gain access to roll quest for Endwalker. Separate quest line is story now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Then take these quests, speak with the delegates. Cool. But unlike Shadowbringers, these ones are optional, right? Was that how I was to understand? May forgive Salbat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? You know the way to the Maying. I know radz-at-han like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house. Order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to radz-at-han at our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahriman's legacy and serve Master Vitla as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Alright. Where was this? Oh, it's up there. Well, fortunately for me, I can teleport. Wrong one. That's the one I want. Nope, not you. Wrong one. There you are. Yo, I heard drinks were free. Welcome. When the Satat asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Gahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are a Mevite's treat. Speaking of which, what should I start you off with? I'm good for some tea. As you wish. Rejoin your friends. Now begin. Bring you your drink. They didn't have bigger tables? How are we all supposed to sit at this little thing? Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
That's a big cup of tea.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Next chapter is one of your favorite cutscenes in gaming? Holy shit. What could that even be?
If there is an
I mean,
answer,
we're passing the halfway point,
herself
so
will have it. 'Twas she who bound
something's
Zodiac
about to go
and
down for
forestalled
sure.
The final days.
We gotta get to Heidelin for sure.
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
Are we just
Even
gonna
the
have to, like,
flower she gave us is no more.
manually dig down to her? I still say she's in, like, the core of the planet or something. Because isn't that what the Charlians were trying to do? They went to, like, the Dravanian Forelands or Hinterlands, and then they apparently, like, were digging around and found her.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
What about Heidelin? Heidelin's still here, right?
But not quite dead.
Well, we could always go back to the Watcher and ask for more information, too.
Elidibus.
But he is dead.
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Oh shit! I was wondering if they would be able to tie in the first into this.
Well, it'll certainly be an opportunity. I wonder if they're suffering from the final days as well right now.
To me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Two, maybe 3 Endwalker streams left. Ooh, pretty close then. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Return to the Crystarium. Boy, that was not something I was expecting. I thought we were done with that place. I didn't think we'd have any way of tying that together. See, I was under the impression the White Arsite just, like, utterly killed them. But does that mean if I was to, like, just fuck around and I never bothered delivering those crystals back to the bodies, I would have just inadvertently killed everyone else too? Because their spirits would just, like, leak away? Wonder how much of Elidibus is left. Does that mean that maybe the other Ascians are still trapped in their crystals? From however long ago that was? Although that was a while ago, so they're probably... There's probably not much of them left. But damn, I guess we're getting close. I mean, that's level 85. What's this one? Level 86? Probably? Almost there. And of course post, but I mean, there's still clearly... Something's gonna happen. Like, I have no idea where we're going from here. My prediction is probably the Sharlayans hinted at the fact that they literally dug to Hydaelyn. So I feel like Hydaelyn's literally buried in the planet. I think that might be a place we're heading. If Hydaelyn can't come to us, we're just gonna have to physically go to her. Probably like down in the core of the planet somewhere. It's my guess. Unless there's crystals to share too. Oh, true, yeah. Oh, yeah, we trapped him, like, kind of directly into the crystal tower. That's true. That's a little different. Probably a lot more stable. Well, I'm glad Elidibus is still there. Elidibus was kind of cool. No Emmett Selk, but... I don't even know if Elidibus wants to cooperate with us, but maybe he will. I mean, he's not crazy like Fan Daniel was. Anyways, that will definitely be it for today. We got 2 chapters done, so quite a bit of progress. I'll be back on Monday with some Sonic Frontiers. But in the meantime, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time.